We're live. Let's paint.
What's up, Creative Faces? L up on set from Creative Sound. How y'all feel? This is a live creative session. We are live right now. That means everything we do here on the stream is live from scratch, from the trenches. We do it here on the stream. And these videos can be pretty long. So bear with us. Hope we don't get a dislike because we don't create beats in 5 minutes. If you want somebody to create a beat in 5 minutes, you're probably on the wrong channel, because that's not what we do. We try to be creative. We try to do something different, playing around with knobs and new things, new tricks, new tips, stuff like that, man. We just, we ain't trying to create the everyday stuff that you hear all the time, man. We trying to do something different. So that's what it is here on the stream, which is the reason why I dabbled around in such DAW as Ableton or Bitwig. Those are my tools right now that I use when trying to go above and beyond the normal stuff. I like to say I'm a certified Studio One user without the certificate, if you know what I mean. But yeah, that's where we are most of the times. But it's just been Ableton Live lately because we're just doing something different. So with that being said, I want to say what's up to Javion for being the first person to comment. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you for joining. Anyone else that wants to join us here in the comment section, build dialogue, I welcome you. Please subscribe to the channel, as we do this all the time. And that's the reason why you should be subscribed, because, we just do it over here. Yeah. The pack brush is available if you are interested in purchasing the sample packs that I came up with. My very first sample pack, yeah. And if you are interested in courses, that's also available. Just visit the description area. All of that stuff is available. And the Discord channel is growing right now. I want to say thank you guys, everyone that's a part of the Discord channel. Appreciate you guys' presence. We are building relationships there. and people are learning. People are feeling great about the content that's flowing through the group. You know what I mean? I like to get to know you guys, so please feel free to join us on Discord, kreatve.com/Discord. That is how you find it. It is free. It is free. All you got to do is join, upload a profile picture, and say hello. And let's get to know you, or you get to know us. That's really it. There's a bunch of links. I try to section off everything in there. There's a VST section where you probably didn't even know that there was some really dope free plugins, but the guys kind of stay on top of that in different sections of the group there, and as well as helpful tips and tricks, videos, um, what hard drive to buy, what specs to look for in your computer when doing music production, all those really cool things. That group is good for that type of stuff because you can just, it's like a live forum. It's just a plethora of wisdom and knowledge in that group. I'm telling you, y'all should join. Y'all should join. Appreciate the thumbs up. I see them coming in. Definitely. So let's dive in. We're in Ableton Live again, Ableton Live 11. I believe I have the latest version. And we're just going to go from there and just kind of create something from scratch. And just go from there. So, with that being said, with that being said, Sons of Satan. That's an interesting name there. Say, what's up, God? I've been a subscriber for a while. Have you tried the free plugin by Kyle Beats yet called Spaz? No, I didn't. A lot of people have been bringing that up. No, I haven't. I haven't tried that yet. Thanks for following for a while. The drip plugin is epic though. Yeah, I use the drip a lot. Well, not lately, but yeah, I'm familiar with Kyle Beats. I use the drip a lot. As a matter of fact, I have it on my system. I may or may not pull it up. I just haven't been using it lately. But no, I have not downloaded the you said it slaps. All right. I gotta try that out then. Definitely. Definitely have to try that out. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna switch this up so I can get the browser. The browser on this screen because the browser's on the other screen. Switch it up. Bring it over here. All right. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Let's go with some samples. kind of feeling like a guitar type sample. I wonder what's going on in here in terms of guitars. You know what? I'm kind of feeling that. Hey, hey. Man. What's up, Dev? I don't know why not. That's crazy how I just did that. Let's send it. I'm gonna send it. Send it. I'm gonna convert it. All right, let me convert it again and see what happens. Take it to a simpler. All right, let's do this. Slice to, because I think I want to slice it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I want eighth notes? 1, 4, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think I could do that. Slicing preset built in. Okay. And definitely don't want that. Okay, I do not want any of this to loop. Oh, that's different. Oh, look at that. Look at that. More stuff to get into. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I want to remove all of the mapping. Look like it's going to be quite a bit of a job here to do that. Oh, that was easy. Okay. That was easy. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. What is exactly? Okay. It still didn't work for the freaking loop. I need to turn that thing off, man. I need to turn it off. Take off that loop, Joel. I don't want it to loop. It's gotta be a better way to. It's gotta be a better way to oh. Okay, how about I just there still gotta be a better way to get them all to like okay, so if I highlight them all, nope, that's not how you do it. Anyway, can I say default? Let's see, can we just go to default? Save as default? No. How do I go back to default, man? There's nothing in here that says default. Cause let's see. Still learning Ableton, guys, so just bear with me. Now we get in the trenches, I guess. We're getting into some things that I don't know if I ever visit this area and try to oh, you could drop device here. That's different. Yeah, I'm trying to grab some understanding on this. Okay, slices, dope. Okay, what is that? Is that all I had to do? Was decrease? Okay, so it just plays. I needed to let me see. Oh, switch it to gate. That's dope. I'm like a kid over here, like, this is. All right, I'm done with that. Wow, 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 wow. Huh. You know what? Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Wait a minute. What is that? What is that? I'm just having a hard time deciding what I want to do. It's so many ideas, but kind of like that. I might like that instead. We got to pick, guys. We got to pick. I know for sure what I want to do now. I don't really care for how it speeds up in place like that. So I had to Danny Santana. What's up? Ron is in the building. What's happening? Appreciate that, son of Satan. Well, I don't know if that comment was when I was messing with the other sample or if this is this one. I don't even know what RAM I'm about to enter right here. This is dark. I want to go somewhere else with that one. Yep, just need to move that in place. Do a better job. Do a better job with this one right here. What up, Harold? Is it safe to say that we've lost our friend to Ableton? No, it is not safe to say that. Never say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. No, you didn't lose me. I'm just having fun at Ableton right now. I'm just kind of learning it a little more. And I'm using the streams to learn it, you know? No, don't say that. What's up, Boy Wonder? What up? What up? What up? But you can see how I'm having fun, right? So, I mean, yeah. Like, I don't know, man. That dude up in there trying to make some magic in there. And yeah. No, it's all good. Touch tone. I'm saying the warping is like on a whole nother level. Now you can kind of understand why I play around in Ableton versus Studio One, man. You know, because it's like is interesting. What the heck is going on? Why? What is going on with Massive? Wow. Massive is not talking. Massive don't want to play. Which version is this? I was hoping to use Massive, man. Man, that sucks. Now what I'm gonna use? What I'm gonna use, man? What I'm gonna use? Now I gotta think. What do I want to do? We need some supersonic 808 sub bass, please. That's funny you say that because that's why I pulled up Massive. Devin, warping is time stretching. That's all it is. It's just the way it's what Ableton calls. So it's like warping the audio. Yeah, trying to get my hands in the frame. So warping the audio is just making the time stretch. That's really all it is. It's just Ableton does it differently. They don't call it's not called time. I mean it's time stretching, but you look for the term warping inside of Ableton. This is Ableton 11. Ableton Live 11 Suite. This is the full suite. What I think about the Doubler 2? The Doubler? What is that? Let's see if I can look for it. Is that in Ableton? Let's see. Doubler, the Doubler. Huh, there's something in here called Doubler. You said Doubler 2? Doubler 2. What are you thinking I should put that on? There's a Doubler 2 mono. Wait, is it? These are VSTs. This is not necessarily well, this one is a. So what if I put that here on the drums? No. Let's go here to the drums. Huh. Check that out. Whoa, that's fire. Thank you for telling me about this. That's cool. Add a nice little effect. Is Studio One 5.4 stable now? I answered that question so many times over time. I'll answer it because I don't think I'm gonna put out a video on that. But I think it just depends on your system, what you're doing on your system. For me, it's I had my last draw a couple of streams ago. So it's for me, I don't feel like it's stable, but it may be stable for some of you guys, depending on how you use Studio One. For me in particular, on my system, I feel like it yeah, and it could definitely be something I'm doing. And I'm willing to take the blame for it. But for me, man, I don't know. I don't know. It was interesting because I have finished a mix that was about a little bit over 100 tracks, and I had like a boatload of effects on that song, and it was stable. In fact, it felt like it was faster, which was interesting. But then when I was working on a song that had like not even 10 tracks, Studio One crashed on me, which was super weird to me. Like, how you not crash when there's over 100 tracks, but you crash on a 10-track song? So it's like, I don't know. Maybe it was just that day. Maybe it was something that was running on my computer that clashed, that just caused that to happen. I don't really know. Studio One just, I don't know. But I appreciate Touch Tone, man. That double joint, I knew nothing about that. I'm gonna have to I don't know if that's what you were talking about, because this definitely that's not what you just said though. You said doubler. You said doubler 2. And you spelled it different too. So I don't know if this is the same thing, but anyhow, whatever this is right here that I got on this track joint, I'm like, okay, that's fire. I like it. So I'm a favorite. I'm gonna favorite that thing. Yeah, let's favorite that. I actually didn't know there was something in here like that. Now, let's see if I can find something according to the way you spelled it. Doubler. Or maybe it was a typo. I don't know. But there's nothing coming up under that. Gotta go prep for this video I'm shooting on the UC1. All right, that's what's up. Appreciate you coming out and hanging with me, man. He said, "Don't." Your teacher told you don't update any music software until everyone else say it's okay. um, that's pretty wise. That's pretty wise. Um, Studio One 5.4. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna say I don't know. I can't advise anybody to update or not. You know what I mean? Like I just don't know. I'm saying the same thing. Like everybody's system is different. Now, here's what you could do. You could download 5.4 and you could have a copy of the version you currently working with. You can do that. So you can have both copies. And so what you could do is once you do that, first thing is I advise anyone to rename the current copy, the current Studio One copy that you have, right? I'm not sure how you would do that on a PC. I have a Mac. I'm pretty sure it's easy, but all you have to do is just go to your Studio One, rename it, whatever. Because when you update to the 5.4, it's going to try to overwrite. Actually, I think you may not even have to do that. And it's going to try to, okay, you don't even have to do that. I do that just so I can know which one is which, because since we are in Studio One 5, it's just going to say Studio One 5. You know what I'm saying? So I label the current one I have, and then if I don't want to overwrite that, then the current one that I download with the latest update will just say Studio One 5 or whatever it's going to say, right? And then I'll have another version of the current one, the older version that I know is okay, so that I can distinguish which one is which, right? So now when you go and because even if you don't do that, Studio One will ask you, do you want to save both? Right? That's at least what it says on my system. So I don't want to, I don't want you guys to do that and like, oh man, it overwrite. But it's supposed to say, do you want to keep both, or do you want to overwrite the current one? So, what you'll do is say you want to keep both, and then it will just have a copy version of, you know what I'm saying? So you'll have two copies of different update versions, and just go in and play with the update and see if it's stable enough for you. That's probably the best advice I can give you, because like I say, my system is different from yours. Yours is different from mine. So I can't really say it's stable or not, because what I deal with is a little bit different from what you guys may be dealing with. So yeah, that would be my best advice. Just go ahead and update. But if you do it, just have two copies of, and it's not like you downloading Studio One all over again. I just want to clear that up. It's not gonna. It's just a build. That's all it is. It's just a build. It's not no content coming with that or anything. It's just the build quality. The build software. That's it. It's going to use all of the same content that you have originally on your computer. Nothing is going to change. You just, the updated version will be a little bit different from the older one. That's about it. It's going to pull the same files from the same locations. You won't have a duplicate copy or anything like that, so you don't have to worry about that. You just have both. That's it. All right. Clock Boy is in the building. What's happening? All right, Touch Tone. It's definitely different from what I just pulled. Man, this double joint was kind of cool though. But no, I have not downloaded that. But yeah, Mello's in the building. What's up? Two Nickels is here. What's happening? You said another guy you watch on YouTube switched to Ableton. What was he using before? And I didn't really switch. I wouldn't say that. I'll say that I'm using Ableton more now. Yeah, I'm using Ableton more now because um y'all already know. I ain't about to go through that. Y'all already know why. So I'll be doing more videos in Ableton, just because I think it's fun, but oh, Fruity Loops. That makes sense. I've seen a lot of that. A lot of guys moving over from FL Studio to Ableton because it's more professional. It's more big boy type thing. That will be that's a substantial update. That's a different flow. That's a like not saying that Fruity Loops is lacking or not professional. You know what I mean? I think Fruity Loops is definitely dope, but um, I think it's all about what people are saying. The whole synopsis of what's going on, what's going around. More of the pro guys, serious guys is using Ableton. That's kind of the thing. It's just like Pro Tools, like you know, you you're really really doing some man. You got to be you must be working on a hit record if you're using Pro Tools. If you're not using Pro Tools, then you're not working on nothing. That's how some of them guys think too. I promise you. If you ain't in Pro Tools, then what you doing? You ain't working on no real music. And that's totally not true. It's totally not true. Anyway, anyway, well, those of you that have not updated to Studio One yet, don't even. I say just you good where you are. I'm trying to think of what's new in there. Oh, there was a couple of things that were kind of cool. It was kind of cool. I mean, just do what I say. Like, you could just download the second, have two copies. Oh yeah, stereotyping is a real thing. I promise you, that's what they do. Like guys that use Pro Tools is because Pro Tools is still to this day considered industry standard. And when it's been proven that you can make fire music in other DAWs, they still, the old heads are like that. They still have that thought frame. Yep. And that's the reason why a lot of people there's a lot of people I know that will use like Logic, Reason, or just whatever, and then they always take their music in Pro Tools and mix it down because they are all after this beefy sound that they're after. Pro Tools is definitely colors your sound, and I that's one of the reasons why I don't like that platform because I don't need Pro Tools coloring my sound. I want to be able to control the color. I want to color it. And you know what I'm saying? That's something I want to be able to do. And I can do that. I can make my mix sound like it's coming out of Pro Tools with the plugins that I use or just the settings that I'm using. That I would prefer to do that. You know what I mean? And that way I can I'd rather hear the transparency of a track versus what Pro Tools is spitting out. But there are many hit records that's been mixed and mastered through Pro Tools. Absolutely, not saying anything negative, but it's just me, my preference. Pro Tools is not where it is for me in my life. Pro Tools is primitive. Oh yeah, that's right. The NAT feature, but still crashes. Absolutely. See, here's the thing though. The NAT feature only puts your plugins to sleep when they're not in use. That's it. It has nothing to do with the optimization of the entire program. It will save you resources, but it does not play on the stability of Studio One. So it's like Studio One is doing what it was doing before. So, you know, which is probably the reason why my 100 plus track mix was probably a little faster because all of the plugins, I'm talking, I had about 50 plugs in there. I showed y'all on the stream before. I had so many plugs in that thing, it was crazy. And Studio One did not crash at all, which was remarkable. I was like, whoa, that's amazing. I know if I was in Logic, Logic would have died. Died. I already know that. Logic would not be able to handle. That's why I switched from Logic to Studio One. I don't know what Pro Tools would do. I've never used Pro Tools that long to see. I was using Pro Tools when they just broke away from the limitations because the version I had was, I think I can do up to 16 tracks. I remember printing vocals to 2 tracks just to make room for more tracks. Yeah, those were the days, right? And then I don't know. It was just dumb to me. When I got to Logic, it was like unlimited tracks. That was like a thing. Like, oh my god, I can have unlimited tracks, bro. You mean I can have 50 tracks in here? It was a big deal. Um, but yeah, those were the days, man. Those say you like recording vocals in Pro Tools. Hey man, big ups to you. Big ups to you. I mean, like I say, man, I'm not knocking anybody who use Pro Tools. It's just not for me. I I can't stand Pro Tools. Pro Tools is I had so many errors in Pro Tools, man. It was like, oh my god. Pro Tools was just, and I felt like it was heavy on my system too. It was like a Pro Tools is like a bully. You're forced to learn. It's almost like Ableton. Ableton is kind of like that. You are forced to learn the key commands inside of Ableton. Ableton does not allow you to customize your key commands. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm trying to like figure things out, but that's not a big deal. I'm just kind of learning, like just playing around with the other parameters, the sampler, and just what I mean, like just all the workflow, the effects, the modulars, the devices, and all of the other stuff that you could do in here versus Studio One. Luckily, I learned to use Ableton some years back. He said crashes are permanent features in. Oh man, I like how you put that. Yeah, that definitely should be on the list. Crash Crashing should definitely be listed as a feature. Absolutely, I like that. Definitely a permanent feature. Yeah, yeah. Um, let's see, let's see. I'm eyeballing the sad conversation that you guys are talking about. I'm tuned in to what y'all saying. Um, I'm just not gonna say it out loud. But those of you that are here, you can read what's going on. But um, yeah, all of that's cool. I have like neutral thoughts on that. Most people were like, "Oh my god, oh my god, that's crazy." No, right here, I'm tuned in. I can probably tell y'all a thing or two. That makes three of us so far. Anyway, switching gears. Let's get back into it. But yeah, music plays a big part in all of everything. Um, Music carries a frequency, and you know, definitely, definitely. I was definitely going for. Oh, oh man, I'm so upset that Massive is not playing. What is the deal? Okay, let me figure it out. Um, Let me figure this out. Let me figure it out. Let me figure it out. So what plugin we gonna go for? Um, that was my go-to. I gotta fix something. Um, maybe I should unlock the AU stuff, cause I'm a man. I don't know what that's about. Okay. Um. Crap. Um. I guess we just have to use Oh, there is an 808 in Ableton. I can use that. Whoa. Yeah, I'll just use that. Yeah. It's not what I was going for, but it's close. Very close. Let me learn these notes. Man, we also peaking. Let's put a compressed on these drums. I need a 1176 on here. That's what I need. might have to go with something like that. Slice to new MIDI track. Yeah. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. No. That's not what I want you to do. So, harmony. Ah. I would love somebody to explain to me why it does this. I told it to do. Like why is this here? It does this all the time. I don't know if that's a glitch. I don't know. I'll say convert drums to MIDI. Like what? What the heck is it doing? I didn't tell you to do that. I just want the bass. Okay, new melody. Let's try that. Wow. So it looked like what I got to do is bring this track down like that. And then convert it to a simpler track like this. And then go here, delete that track. Like that's the only way to do that. Now that's frustrating. I gotta learn this again. Okay, need to make this mono. I'll do that. I'll do that. Why? Why? Crap. That should be on by default, man. Dang, what number is this? I can't remember. Anyway, I gotta figure out a cool thing to do in that section because I feel like it came in a little too harsh. So. Hmm. Is that the message that's gonna keep popping up? I gotta think. What can I put right there? What can I put right there? Huh. Let's see. This is where machine comes in. Machine is magic. It's just magic. All right. Kind of liking that vibe. of like that. And so I have to change some things around just to fit that bass line because I like that. So, and this is, I think, working with clips this time might be best. Harmonies. Yeah, totally screwed that one up. What's up, 803? Let's start this from the beginning and see what it sounds like. Okay, I definitely think that that should be the next section. So, with that being said, I'm gonna move this down like that, and then take all of these and do like that. So come back here. Yeah, I like that a lot better. So I gotta figure out. Now we gotta bring in contact because and I know I'm gonna need to use like an instrument rack, I think. I think that's what I'm gonna have to use. An instrument rack. In order to make this work like I want to. Instrument rack. Yeah. Oh, look at all of this that's available. Okay. Okay. Voices. So if I put that in here, it might not do what I wanted to do now that I'm thinking about it. Now I'm looking at it. This might not be what I'm looking for. Probably. I don't know. I don't think that's how I want to do this. Anyway, let me see. Let me see. So I need to get some atmospheric type stuff in here. Things are getting a little complicated around here. All right, so if that's the case, then what if I'll just bring this one in here just for the hell of it, because I need to figure out this routing. I need to figure that out. So we'll add a default track in here. But that track needs to talk to able able and able and able. Okay. All ends, all channels. This one needs to be 2. And then let's go to machine rack, right? Certainly not how you do that. So where is contact, first of all? Let's totally did this wrong. Let's do that again. Contact. Okay. Totally did that wrong. Huh. How come I can't remember how to do that? I just did right now, but I don't remember doing it that way before though. Okay, leave all ends in. Just go to channel 1. In this case, I'll say channel 2 so I can pick a new instrument. So let's go with the Starlight joint. And say I said contact 2, but oh, so that means I can just leave this to all channels. Oh, so I don't have to touch any of this. This is okay. That's cool. All right. All right. All right. All right. That's cool. I'm just thinking in my head, is that an easy way to do things? Because I'm thinking like, um, because with Studio One, it's one way to do it. What if I group these? Can I group that? Grouped. Okay. Okay. I might have to say this as a preset. Okay. So let's duplicate this track, right? And then let's say, oh, wait a second. This is different. Wait, so now it's in group. So that changes things. Oh yeah, that changes things. I don't even see contact no more. Huh. That's interesting. I don't know if I don't know if that will work. So this is the group, and so where the heck is contact? Contact is right there. Okay, so does it matter now? No. Okay. So let's come out of the group because that's complicated. Man, I thought I was onto something. Okay. Well, anyway, let's duplicate this one then. So this one is one, and then this one is okay. I guess, man. So let me just color code these. So that's probably the best way to do that. Let's say, you guys are contact property. Let's get a better color than that. Ah, black. I like that. That's cool. I could do that. So those joints are black. Eating on banana and snacking on chips, huh? That's a great combination. And drinking water. All right. All right. Okay, so now that I figured that out, why does this keep popping up? Yeah, leave in place. Okay, so now we got to pick. We got to pick the sound now. So this is interesting because these does not control the volume. It's just MIDI, specifically MIDI. That's it. It's not a big deal, but okay. Okay, let me lock this here so that I can go in. I like whatever I just did. Ooh, black. That's nice. So now I have to rely on this track to control the volume of this, unless there's another way. I have to look at some videos and figure out the best way to control routing like this. Now I'm going to need another track. Let's duplicate that one. And we're going to say 3. I wonder if that would work back here. 2, 3, 4. Huh. Let's see if that will work. One, 2, 3. Too early. 1, 2. Okay. I'll make it 8 bars again. 1. Okay. Okay. Now, here is the thing. If I do that, the freeze deal won't work. Freeze track. The track has no audio output. See, that's the thing. That's the part that I didn't like, which had me frustrated. Because what if I want to just bounce that down? I guess you're not supposed to. I guess this is just a different workflow. If you're gonna do it this way, you gotta work like that. Because that's just how it is, I guess. It's not audio. In order to do this, I'll have to take this MIDI track up here and change something. I remember now. I remember why that was like, oh, I don't like that, but that's just how it is. So by the way, it's not so bad on the CPU though. It's not so bad on the CPU. I ain't tripping. So, you know, I could do this. I could just have a additional track. Could just add a track. I could just add another like another track and just record from see, that's gonna be tricky because now if I'm going to record contact, then I don't think I can pick. Yeah, you can pick, but I have to have things out a certain way. Oh, by the way, this is is that the routing? Could I route like that? Let's see. So this is 3. So that's 2, 3, 4. I wonder. Yeah, I think it's only gonna go like post fader. Unless I tell contact, um, yeah, this is a lot of work. If I had to do it this way, I mean, it could be done, I guess. So, say for instance, we open up the outputs, and we'll have this one come out of 3. So that's 5 and 6. Can't hear nothing. But it's still being picked up here. Oh, let's just go to 3. Let's see. Huh. Is that like a trick? So it's like I don't have to record nothing. That's interesting. But in the event that I'm recording something from here, okay, so it's not picking that up. Okay, that's great. Only this is picking up. Cool. That's let me think about that. Let me think about that. So then I mean I can put effects on here. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Look like you gotta do a lot more. So you got contact right here, right? Yeah. And then you have the MIDI tracks split to do different things with contact. But then the routing for the audio, you have to also set it up to where contact, all the instruments is coming out as individual routing, and then come back and throw one of these on there. I'm pretty sure I'm doing it the long way. This is definitely the long way. But I would like to print that instead. So we're just going to record like so. Did that work? No, don't look like it worked. Oh, that's the wrong track. That's the wrong track. We gotta hit the record down here. All right, so let's do that. Oh, gotta come back some. Come right here. Okay. And Ableton automatically applies the fade in the beginning and the end, which is, I like that. Thank you. That's dope. So I don't have to go in and do that. That's pretty smart, you know. Studio One needs to do that, or it needs to be a way to apply fades on either end when you're doing stuff like this. It's something you have to always do manually, but I can see it's there. Okay. All right. So So we had to take it off of in, back to auto. All right. I mean, we learning. Definitely learning. Let's hit save again. I feel like I should duplicate that one section again and then come into the let's do that. All right, so that's the hook. Okay. It still sounds solid to me. I just have to work on it a little more. Okay. All right. So this section right here, I forgot. There is a way to highlight all of it at the same time. Loop selection. Let me see if I can figure this out. Okay, so boom. I may have figured it out. Oh, okay. So I gotta select that area and then go like this. Aha. Then we can just duplicate that like that. Okay. All right. I think I got it. And then I'll take that out of there. Okay. I'm starting to get it. It's just different. It's just different. Ryan with the DP. He got the DP and the DP on the DP. DP on deck. Yeah, Ryan, whenever you get acclimated, we're gonna be on your live stream in Discord because you're gonna be the sensei of that hour, and you're gonna show us. You're gonna put on a great presentation and convince us as to why we should be using DP. DP. Yeah, can't wait to see that one. Ron is the DP man. I'm looking forward to seeing what you know, your expertise, your experience. So I am aware that you are the play man, and would like to see like what's going on. DP seems like I don't know, they trying to increase their sales. I'll just say it like that, meaning that they trying to put stuff in they on a platform to convince us youngins over here to switch over. So I've seen a couple of pictures. It looks pretty convincing, but you know, I'm going to sign up for the Uncle Sensei class so he can tell us what's going on in DP. Uncle Sensei is gonna take us to the throne. He gonna take us there. He gonna take us to the throne. Ryan gonna preach a good word. Gonna be there for the sermon, Ryan. We gonna be there. Gonna preach to us. Give us that good DP word. Tell us what we've been missing out on, bro. Take us to the salvation. Uh-oh. Mello's in DP as well. Oh, snap. Why does it look like the DP virus is spreading real fast? It's spreading. I don't know. DP might be where it's at. Yeah, man. When you get that serial number in, I already know what time it is. Just tag me. I think I might be a little busy over the weekend or whatever, but you know, I'll make time. I'm tuning in. I got to. I gotta tune in for this one. I gotta see what's going on. Oh yeah, I gotta oh yeah, that's right. I do remember machine it being a way to copy. There's gotta be an easy way to like pull up the instruments like this. Let me see. Option Command P. Oh, that's for Windows. What? Option okay, Command Option P. Command Option P. Man, that don't work. Hey, somebody told me what wait. 'Cause somebody told me, what, 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 wait. 'Cause somebody told Somebody told me. Oh man, I don't even know how to do it. Like how to. Yeah, this Option Command P thing ain't working. Option Command P. That's not working. That ain't working. Oh, it works when. Oh boy. Oh boy. It works now. Okay. Let's copy. Cool. Okay. Because that baseline is. Yeah, I gotta fix this. Change it to ADSR, right? All right. So, because I'm doing it like that, then I have to make all these notes legato. Boom, boom. Man, I wish there was a way to make these legato, man. What is up with machine? Oh, there is one. There is a way. I just forgot it. Okay. No, it's not. It's just a way to make the length longer, but that I'm gonna just do these right here. So if I go in here and step, I could change the length like that. That's a trick, by the way. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that trick. But it still sucks though, cause I don't have a way. Well, I guess I could just do like this. Select them and just, yeah. That's gonna be the best way to do that. Take this one, make that longer, like that. Take that, like that. Take this one, make that longer. Extend this one as well. Take these both, extend those. Take that, like that, and then extend that one like that. Then, like so. Take these, extend those out like that. Take that, make that longer. All right. Take those and then extend those and this one. And that's probably the best way to do that. All right. And then Copy that. Let's see what that sounds like. There's some discrepancy there right there. See, that's not right. These are bleeding over. Yep. Yep, those are bleeding over. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, you need to start from right here. Okay. Mm, right there. Um, let's do this over. All right, so that's better, I think. Okay, that's better. So the bass is not um bleeding over. Cool. All these things you gotta know. Like production, man, is technical. You gotta have a mind for this stuff. You can't just want to just make music, come in, just think you're gonna make a beat and then it's gonna be a hit. You gotta be a very technical person in order to do this, because you'll get frustrated real fast. You know what I'm saying? You definitely have to be a techie, because stuff like that will run you rugged, will run you nuts, man. And if you don't know what you're doing, it's not. It's really not. It's not really about not knowing what you're doing. It's about having the mind to want to figure it out and learn this stuff. That's really the main thing. If you got a mindset to learn it, then you're gonna be great. So at the end of the day, it's not about speeding through it. After you learn it, of course. But it ain't about speed. It's about quality. It's about knowing how to get what you want. And I am tired of this. Every time I hit save, Would you like to delete the temporary files? Um, yeah, okay, yeah. Let's delete it because it's just annoying. Yeah, why not? Delete the temporary files. Gosh. What is BF? My best friend. That's just my best friend. Oh yeah, Black Friday gonna be lit. Lit. How many of y'all save enough money to go and grab everything you really wanted it for like forever? Now I'm gonna be an adult right now. I'm gonna be an adult. I'm gonna be a responsible adult. All right. I'm gonna act like the sensei on this one, right? I mean, y'all call me the sensei, but in my mind, I'm like, man, I'm just like y'all. I'm learning just like y'all. But I'm gonna act my age. I'm gonna act like I'm the sensei for real. Now, when Black Friday come around, y'all need to see my face. Yeah, y'all need to see my face. When Black Friday come around, I'm gonna give y'all some wisdom. All right. Now, all of us been waiting for a lot of things to come down on a price, right? All right. Now, don't y'all go broke when Black Friday hit. Don't go broke. Don't go buying everything. You feel me? Only grab the things that you really, really need. You need it, cause you gon' you're gonna hate yourself for spending all your money on Black Friday, and then the products end up sitting on your computer or sitting in the account or wherever you bought it and you never downloaded it. Come on, y'all. Come on now. Keep, do I have some people on here like that? Y'all keep it 100. You keep it 100. You already know. You got some stuff that you bought and that you ain't used yet because you was excited about buying it on Black Friday, but you ain't really need it. You just was like, oh man, I can't beat that price. So you bought it and you ain't even crack it open yet. I know I got somebody on here watching. Yeah. So this is why. This is why we're going to be on stream on Discord. When Ron gets his serial number to DP, I'm going to see if it's worth it for me to put this in my list to purchase. Hey, do DP ever go on sale during Black Friday? Anybody know? I don't know. Sometimes you gotta ask. Studio One goes on sale. That's how I first got the first copy. I got in the Studio. It was the Studio One 2. It was the second version. Studio One 2 artist. Pure Vision is in the building. Black Friday is the favorite holiday. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It's everybody's favorite. Everybody's favorite. Black Friday is Christmas for me. You know, that's the real Christmas. You know what I'm saying? That's the real holiday. Like when Christmas come around, it's like, yeah, I don't care. But when Black Friday come around, it's like, man, come on, let's go. Let's make it happen. Boy. It's like, yes, indeed. Let's see who's on sale. Who got the best price? We're gonna go with the best price. Boy, you got a good idea right there. I'm not buying any more plugins. I got everything I need. Sticking to upgrades when they come out. That's wisdom. John Jackson is in the building. What up, man? Where you been? Two niggas is guilty. Cause I was talking to you, bro. You Devin is probably asleep. I don't know what Devin's doing. I don't know. Probably playing video games or something. But like some of you guys, you know, just grab stuff that you need, not stuff that you like. Like for instance, a lot of you guys are on the stream a lot. A lot of you guys are in the Discord channel. We talking about all types of stuff, and you may think that you need to get everything that we mentioned. You don't need to get everything we mentioned. I promise you, you don't. For instance, DAW. If you guys that are watching use Studio One, I say I would rather you upgrade to the professional version if you don't already have that. Upgrade to the professional version if there's a sale for Black Friday. That would be the best thing. Don't go buying Able to Live because you see me in Able to Live. Don't do it. Don't do it. You gonna shoot yourself in the foot. You're gonna shoot yourself in the foot, and it's gonna be a very painful experience for you. Especially if you're beginning and you find that Studio One is easy already because you saw me, you know, you found me. I'm using Studio One. Okay, I'll probably be back in Studio One next week, you know. But I've just been playing around in Ableton for a little bit. But don't go back Ableton because you see me use it. Don't do it. Don't do it because you're not gonna. Yeah, man. You know, I wouldn't do it. However, go for it if you want. You know, if you were really digging Ableton way before you saw me, because it can't be me that you saw use Ableton and all of a sudden you discovered that you want, because I'm still learning Ableton myself. So, you know, I'm stumbling around in it. You also have to understand that my status is a little bit different from you guys. That's the reason why I have more plugins. I play in more DAWs or have more product or whatever, because companies send me the stuff for free to talk about it. So I don't necessarily pay for everything you guys see me talk about. I have a couple of videos that I'm going to be releasing pretty soon. That stuff gets sent to me for free. And I'm telling y'all that now, you know what I mean? I don't broadcast it. Of course, I want people to buy it so I can get a percentage. But, you know, right now, y'all are like my diehards right now. And I get to tell y'all that as I'm looking up for y'all. We're 3 hours in the stream. So I'm looking out for y'all right now. But everybody else, please buy. Use affiliate links, buy the products because it helps me on the stream. But real talk, like I'll say it any day. I ain't afraid to say it. You know what I mean? I ain't out here for the money. Say your money. You know, if you don't need it, you don't need it. 8% was my favorite though. You work in the Cayenne machine. Okay, I'm updated the NPC studio. I'm updated now. I see what they did. The pads are bigger, like the machine pads. Let's talk about it. What is that about? Full pads now, huh? So machine drum machines now, the new standard is becoming full pads now, right? It's funny that they say that because the full pads were the original size, the smaller size. That was the full pads. What you see here on the push will be the smaller pads. Those were the smaller pads. And then what was on it? All of the machines. I mean, yeah, all the machines before the newer updates and NPCs. Those were considered full pads. So now the pads are bigger. Now it's the new. I guess it's the new flagship because the NPC they are now on board with the bigger pads. So what is this? Wow, I know that's interesting. It's kind of cool though, Like Machine been doing this for a minute, and then now they came out with the Machine Studio. It's like I guess that competes with the um the micro in terms of form factor, and they made that thing super dope too. It's dope. I can't lie. That thing is kind of dope. Oh, you got the NPC 5000. That's what's up. The 5000 is pretty dope. I like it. I use that thing um for a couple of years when it first came out. I no longer use it, but when it first came out, um, yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool because what I was doing with that thing was I was inserting my own files in there. Um, yeah, yeah, I think it's pretty cool, but I wonder what they'll do. Well, maybe not. Those everything all of the NPCs all the way up to the 500 because I believe the 500 I mean the 5000 was the last hardware model before they released the um the Renaissance. Right, the Renaissance was took flight. You know, there were no more hardware that I know of on in that line in that series, of course. But I wonder if they would actually release the hardware with bigger pads. That would be like, whoa, that would be crazy. Right, that's what I meant. The NPC Studio Mark II, Mark II, because there's definitely Mark One, but I'm talking about the Mark II. The Mark II has the bigger pads on it. I used to be an NPC boy, but that was in the hardware days when they switched over digital. I left a long time ago before they went there. Yeah, you love creating drums in the NPC, huh? Okay. I think I've been lying to myself this entire time. I convinced myself that I'm not gonna grab the I fear I fear that I'm gonna jump on the NPC bandwagon if I was to ever create in that again. I've never touched the software since I moved on from the hardware. I remember the workflow from the hardware, but the software stuff I just never downloaded it. I just never inquired getting one, although it's pretty dope. I like the whole idea of them having devices where you can make music without a computer. That's super dope to me. But I never it was like it just never crossed my mind to just, you know, I never felt like I needed to do that, you know what I mean? Because I take my computer everywhere I go. So it's like, and that's what I think. That's what it all boils down to. Yeah, we on this topic. Let's talk about it. That's what it boils down to, right? So the whole concept behind the touch, right? The NPC touch, that being portable and stuff like that. It's cool, but everybody was complaining about the machine having a standalone version, right? Now there's a standalone version, and they taxed y'all really nice. So now people complaining about the price and it not being fully standalone because there's not a battery in there and stuff like that, right? And then Akai comes around and release the MPC Studio Mark II. It's not touch. I mean, it's not touch, right? The screen. Um, but it's not standalone. It's it's a controller to your computer. Think about it. Think about that for a second, guys. They realize that people still use a computer. And so they're not really uptight about this whole idea of having a portable. Maybe they'll come out with a portable with the bigger pads later on. I don't know. But just think about that, though. It's like, whoa. It's like they did a U-turn because they realized people still use their computer. It ain't really about standalone as people blow it up to be. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. People think they need a standalone situation and they still run into limitations and have to pull up the software. Like, okay. Now I do feel like it's dope though, the touch. I have a buddy who has the touch and he brought it over one time and I was like, man, this is kind of dope. You know, it's kind of dope. I ain't gonna lie, but it didn't convince me. It didn't convince me that I need one. Because I have a laptop that you know. So I don't know. I'm cool. I'm cool. Now when using the machine connected, I'm in the machine. Like I don't really need the screen when working in machine. Machine is like the screens on here is like really nice, and it's more simpler to me. The Akai definitely more complex. Probably probably need to be that way for people who want to do more complex production. But I don't know. For me, you know, I just never. I'm one of those guys that just kind of sit back and watch people complain about nothing. Like, yeah, you think you want it, but you really don't. So you're gonna spend all that money to do it. Okay, all right. Well, there you go. And then those same people, it's like people just complain for no reason. So it's just stop, shut up, make music, stop complaining. Yeah, I know the NPC software is free. It's just I never, I just never, never. It it didn't. I don't know. I don't know. It's not one of those things that's pressed upon me to actually um download that. I I guess I'm trying to say I don't really care. I don't care about creating stuff in there because to me it's like it's another thing to learn. And to be honest with you, if I do that, I'm gonna want the NPC hardware to play in there. That's just how my mind works. I know I can do it without the controller, but I'm gonna probably want to go and buy the NPC Studio Mark II, just so I can enjoy the integration. Cause y'all know I'm a hardware person. I'm a hardware software person. That's why I have the push with Ableton. My keyboard is DAW integration. So when I've been stopping and playing and recording, I've been doing that from the hardware, not the keyboard. I use my keyboard and my mouse to move stuff around or whatever, but playing the notes in here, programming drums, it's all done from the hardware. I pull up a couple of tracks using the push because I know how to do that better on the push. Converting stuff, I know how to do that better on the push. Drum programming, I do it on the push. Duplicating tracks, I do that all on push. So it's like the controller's there to help me navigate. When I'm in Studio One, again, my keyboard is connected via DAW integration, play, stop, rewind, mixing tracks, pulling up and down. I use the controller for that. I use the IO station sometimes in there to do different things. I use the Atom SQ to I got a few key commands and shortcuts on in my user preference, my user area. I use the stop, rewind, and believe it or not, the SQ has played a big part of what I've been doing here on in Ableton Live. Um, Stop, record, because the SQ talks really nice in Ableton right now. So I'm a hardware person. So if I download a free copy of the NPC, I'm going to want to have some type of device that talks to NPC. So with that being said, I ain't, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I could just download for free just to play around with it and see what's going on. But I watch videos on people who do that. And again, it's like for me, I've like never felt you know, it was I watch the videos for entertainment, you know. Cause here's the other thing though, I don't want to download everything because everybody's talking about something. I don't want to have a bunch of stuff on my computer that I'm just downloading because everybody's talking about it. You know what I'm saying? I I just prefer not to. Now, if Akai reach out to me and say, "Hey, we want you to work with us," then that's when y'all see me in there, and I'll let y'all know. I'm like, "Look, Akai reached out to me, so now we are doing beats in NPC." But I don't know. I'm a native instrument person. I like the workflow. Um, I'm kind of used to it. I'm a Studio One person. I'm an Ableton person. You know what I mean? I feel like I have everything I need to do what I got to. You know, and that's the reason why I had that little chitter chat with y'all about Black Friday. Um, don't go grabbing everything you see me talk about or everybody just raving about. Be smart, Be smart. I am interested in DP because DP been on my radar for a long, long, long time. Like DP, Motu, the company, has been a part of my history a little bit because when I got started in production, I've always wanted one of their interfaces for vocals and recording drums. I couldn't afford their interface, so I settled for something else. So I knew about them like in my teens, you know what I mean? I knew of them. I knew of them before I discovered Logic, before I knew there was a Cubase or Ableton, maybe not Ableton. But yeah, it was like Motu, the company, has always been in my rear view vision. Like I've always known about them, and they were pretty dope even then. And I just never got digital performing because I think at that time I didn't feel like it was something I should get as a urban producer at that time. It was always depicted as this software that music composers use. And it seemed super complicated back then. When I looked at it, I was like, nah, I don't think that's, you know what I mean? I don't think that's what I need. So I never got into it. So as the years go by, they have improved over time. And then they put the clip launch in that. And it had my bells ringing for a second. I was like, wait, what? There's part of Ableton inside of DP. I was like, what? Maybe okay, huh? So now I'm thinking like, okay, so this is like Cubase Studio One, right? And Ableton all in one DAW. So now I'm thinking like, man, that might be it. That might be the answer to my problems. That's why. That's why I'm waiting on Ron to get his serial number so I can see what's going on. Yeah, that's a great statement. Um, the computer is the most state of the art musical instrument of our age. Facts. Computer. I don't think that's ever going away right now. You know, design and stuff, coming up with stuff in standalone is definitely cool. I mean, the computer is standalone. You know what I'm saying? If you think about it, the computer is standalone. Just lug your computer around with you with your hardware. That's standalone. That's how I look at it. So like here's the concept behind the Machine Plus. As to first of all, they never sent me one because they had a limited amount at that time. You know, when the pandemic happened, it put a dampen on everything. So I didn't get a copy. So you know, I never got one. However, I could have bought one and got a huge discount on it, but I didn't do that because to me it was pointless. Now, if I've got one, of course, it would be sitting right here and I'll be talking about it. But I didn't feel a need to grab the Machine Plus because I lug around my computer anyway. It it just pointless of having a Machine Plus that's going to limit me from doing what I really want to do. Spend all that money and be limited. Spend all that money just to avoid carrying my laptop. That seems backwards to me. That seemed a little backwards to me. A laptop and a small hard drive to hold all of my sounds and samples and stuff on that. That's kind of backwards to me. So I was okay with them not sending me one. Now, I mean, it is cool because you can take it. You can take it on the road without a computer, and then use it as a MIDI device as you would a MK3. So having a plus definitely is a plus, right? It is a plus because it can do more, but in order to do that, did not justify the price. I'm not spending $1,500 or whatever just so it can do that. Plus, it didn't come with a battery. You still got to plug it up somewhere. So, is it really standalone? Yes and no. It's standalone, but not portable or half portable because you still got to find an outlet somewhere. So you're not going on no plane, unless you have a way to plug it up somewhere, or you have to have an external battery to power it up in order for that to work, which is what I think some people did. Some people were upset about that, but people just complain about nothing. That's my whole point. People just complain about, like, what are you complaining about? So if the thing came with a battery, then it was gonna be more expensive. You know what I mean? This is facts. Pure vision. In the next 10 years, computer will fade away. I believe that. I believe it. But that depends on how you view that, though. Now, here's what I think about that. The computer in its current form will fade away. There will be no laptops. There will be no iMacs, no desktops, no laptops, no iPads, and probably no iPhones. You know what I mean? Things will be still computer generated, but in a different form, in a different way, where things are, I don't know, things will be now in eyeglasses or um, things hanging from the ceiling, and um, um, I'm guessing they're trying to program us like computers now so that we can see and operate, as humans and be able to like have like insert eyeball or eye like a lens inside your eye to see certain things, but it still will be computer generated. So I can make beats in my head, literally, and not have to break a sweat. You know what I'm saying? How will I get that on YouTube? Like, how would I look doing that on YouTube? If YouTube still exists then, like, how would I look? You know what I'm saying? Instead of doing this, I'll just be like this. Y'all hear what I'm doing? Plug my head up to the system so y'all can hear what I'm doing. Cause there's no more computers. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah. The thing about robots. Oh man. Yeah, that's a different conversation right there. Robots. That's what they trying to do. They can't replace us. You can't replace me. We probably want to jump into some gear. You know, everybody raving about this new robot suit that you got to put on in order to, you know, get phone calls and stay connected. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But YouTube may not be around then, but there will be. I feel like there will be something will replace it. Of course, I feel like there still will need to be like some sort of entertainment of some sort. Or maybe it won't even be that. Maybe it won't be YouTube. It'll just be something else. But YouTube would just take its form in like replaced by something else. Because the, I mean, yeah, everything has to evolve at some point. YouTube basically stole cable. You know, you remember TV used to be the thing. Everybody come home watch TV. Now that those days don't exist no more. Um, Now is YouTube. Everybody watch TV on their cell phones now, which is YouTube in most cases. Nobody really like the cable thing has died. Um, I have Netflix. I pay for Netflix and Disney Plus. So I got the Hulu package and the Disney joint, and I don't do cable no more. Um, we don't. Yeah, we are far away from that world. I stopped that like 5 years ago. Cable boxes and stuff like that. So all I have is internet. That's it. Fast speed internet. That's it. And my kids just be YouTube and TikTok. That's where they live. YouTube and TikTok. Me, I live on YouTube. Netflix when you know, when I get a chance. Yeah, that's that's where it is for me. But how long is that gonna last though? YouTube gonna turn into I don't know. Like what what would what could possibly replace YouTube? You think about it. Somebody got a plan. They not telling us. Yeah, hologram. Maybe it's gonna be called HoloTube or Ugram. No, no. because it's an Instagram, so it wouldn't be that. Yeah, y'all just think about it. Instagram, meaning like instant Instagram. Then you got TikTok. The only thing I could think of is like, ain't nobody got time to be sitting there watching no full 5 minute video, right? You ain't got time to be watching no 5 minute video, bro. So TikTok, get it in 60 seconds and then get out. You know what? The hard wire in the studios, man. The day that they delete that, I will be happy because I wires is like so so messy, so clunky. It take up space. You know, I be thinking about that when I be like in the corporate world. When we gotta set those rooms, I'm like, man, somebody need to come up with some type of technology where we can just shoot a beam from around the room and connect everything. Cause like running up and down these rooms, laying down wires is like this is for the birds, yo. Like this is not cool. I can't be doing this for the rest of my life. But you know, they kind of started doing that with what is it? Definitely with fiber, I think. But then there's another technology. What is it? It's not optical. I don't think it's optical, but that might be it though. But there's a light that shine through, bro. Like it's still a wire, but it's like there's a light, like a red beam that shoots through the wire that connects it from one end to the other. I'm like, what? Check that out. Instead of it being connected by like some like like copper or some type of contact, you just all you gotta do is just connect it to the TV, and there's like a light. I think that's optical. I think. Oh, I can't remember what it is, but that's like crazy, right? Like a light that just flashed through, and you getting audio, and okay, I was like, okay, that's next level stuff right there. So, and then the other weird thing is that like thick cable, you think that things are better with thicker cable. I noticed how the cable lines, they was like kind of like that thick, I guess. The copper wires, I think. Well, anyway, the wire that the cable was ran through was kind of thick. You know what I mean? So now the wires gotten smaller, gotten thinner, and those are more faster and more durable. Smaller and thinner, really? Like, bro, like you just think about how things are. Cell phones used to come out big. You think those are sturdy? No, they shrink those a lot. So now cell phones are thinner and they're more faster and more durable. Like, bruh, it just you think about it. Like, yeah, this is what's going on right now. So yeah, I can see the computers disappearing. They're getting thinner and thinner and thinner to the point where they disappear. Right? Think about it. Wires are getting smaller and thinner until they disappear. Disappear. Absolutely. Yeah, of course. Right now, YouTube is the sauce. Of course. I can't even pronounce your new spelling of my name. But that it just seems funny. No, my new name is gonna slim down. Like is the B gonna fall off. No, the E. The E and the B gonna fall off. So my new name gonna be Lee. Since everything is slimming down, my new name gonna be Lee, bro. And in 10 years it's gonna be L. Oh man. You gotta keep up with the times, right? You gotta stay on top of this stuff. Hey, when the society change, you gotta stay on top of, man. You can't be old. You gotta move. You gotta move like like you got a young heart. You gotta keep up with the times, bro. You can't be having no long name, bro. When computers getting smaller and thinner, you gotta chop some letters off your name, man. You know what I'm saying? Even clothes, man. Like you remember the day where we was walking around with baggy pants. Now we walking in skinny jeans, bro. You can't have the same name. You gotta chop them letters off, man. You gotta stay with the times, man. We having fun. We dialecting right now. We man having fun, but this is kind of a serious topic because like if you guys ain't catch on to what's going on in the world, how things are taking taking shift and moving forward, things are changing. Things will never be the same. Nothing is going back to what it was. So if I have anybody watching, you think that the world's going back to what it used to be, you might as well hang that thought up. You're wasting your time. Nothing's going back. We here. We in a different phase. We on a different frequency. We on a different level right now. Ain't nothing going back. It's only gonna go forward. You know what I'm saying? They just gonna think of new things to do, you know. But we ain't going backwards. We only going forward. So prepare yourself. It's gonna be a bumpy ride, and um, it's kind of sad though, cause like I'm just thinking about what life was when I was a kid. It was like things were just different. Things were different, and it just seemed like things started to move real quick, didn't it? It was like bam, you know, here's the new, here's the new. I was like, whoa, like for real, the new world order is taking place. Like seriously. Yes, sir, Ron. Y'all need to take heed, take note of what's going on. Things are getting weirder, weirder and weirder by the day. You're gonna wake up tomorrow and like, am I dreaming? Where is everybody? What's going on? What is the deal? Let me snap out of it. What? What is this? Hey man, it can happen. It can happen, man. I remember, man, just being at work. Things were like normal, and then all of a sudden, this new thing broke out, and things changed real quick, real quick. I was like, what? This is crazy, man. This is crazy. But at the same time, I got excited because, you know, when I was furloughed, that's when I started doing this every day. At first, I was struggling trying to get videos up. So now I get to do videos, stream every day, stuff like that. So, I mean, I took the time and embraced it. And so now I'm more available. They see life is trying to go back to what it was, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I really don't think that. I'm just going for for the ride. You know, I'm. I don't want to say everything. I can't say certain things on the stream because I don't want to be. Yeah, I don't want to be that guy shut down and stuff like that. But um, things are things are different, definitely different. And I'm just watching how people and companies and stuff like that. I'm just watching how things are playing out. And I'm just on the sideline, just looking. I got my popcorn. Yep. Yep. I got my popcorn ready, and I'm just gonna eat one by one. Just like, look at them fools over there. Look at them over there. Look what they doing. Yeah. It already started. All right. I'm starting to talk over people's heads right now because I don't think y'all get what I'm saying. Because I'm talking coded, heavily coded. So oh yeah, I like what son of Satan said. Internet is all you need to make a living today. Absolutely, definitely, definitely, definitely. I have paid quite a bit of bills. Making money offline, trying to keep the lights on and stuff like that. So it's definitely a blessing to be able to do that. Because if I just depended on a 9 to 5 job, man, I'll be so messed up. I'll be really messed up. Man, this is great. I appreciate all the thumbs up, you guys. Thumbs up, thumbs up. If you haven't had the chance to give me a thumbs up, I really appreciate that you do that right now because that helps me. You know, every once in a while I'll dive in topics like this where we just be talking and stuff like that. It's really cool to hang out with you guys. Exactly. I like that statement, bro. This is a season of taking care of self before our jobs. That's very powerful because self comes before the job. Self is more important. You got to focus on your health. You got to focus on your loved ones around you, and just being prepared for what's to come because jobs come and go. You know what I'm saying? Um, Definitely got to make sure you are straight. Make sure you good. You know, um, making your making your own income, becoming your own boss is definitely you know the concept. It's definitely the concept. That way you can dictate what happens with you. So when the job decides to let you go, cause they downsizing, then you won't be looking like a fool. Jay Beats is in the building. Welcome to the stream, bro. appreciate you for producing and speaking truth. Hey man, that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. I ain't only nice with the beats, but you know, when I'm not making beats, I gotta get my mind right. I gotta, you know, gotta live life for real. And you know, there's real topics. There's real things that happens outside of music. And I think that what I do here on the stream, I try to give y'all a full concept. You know, I like to blog some more. The vlog. I started to do it and I kind of stopped, but I would love to vlog more. Kind of let y'all in my world or whatever. Um, give y'all the whole world experience. You know, not only here making beats on the stream, but it's what is life like? When you're not making beats as a producer. You know what I'm saying? I think that'd be pretty cool. Kind of show y'all the other side of the grass, right? Big facts. What's up, Cardi? What's happening? We just dialoguing right now. We just conversating, having a real life conversation. Man. But I'm gonna say this to you guys. For those of you guys that's paying attention to the times and you know what I'm saying? You are wide awake and you're aware of what's going on. I'll say this to you guys. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. For some of you guys, don't even worry about what I'm saying. Like, what do you mean? Life might be normal for you, but some of you guys that are awake and you see what's going on, and you know what I mean. That's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot going on right now, but you can't focus on that. You know what I mean? Like, it's great to have knowledge of what's going on, what can take place. It's getting serious out here. You know what I'm saying? Like life and death. Like what Pure Vision said. You gotta make sure you good. You gotta take care of you and your own. You know what I mean? Because ain't nobody gonna look out for you. You gotta look out for you. You know, meaning like you gotta get up there and start thinking of some concepts and some. You gotta think of a plan. You gotta have an exit plan. Because when shit hits the fan, you gotta be ready. So, um, whatever that means to you, and trying to. But anyway, don't let any of this. That's like stay creative. Stay in your lane. Um, just continue doing what you do. That's what I do. Like, I know I have a plethora of knowledge. I know a lot of things that's going on and things that's going to take place, and like I know a lot of things right now. I know too much, and to be in that spot, it for somebody it can be very depressing, and um, it can definitely it can really bring a person down. You know what I mean? To the point of suicide. Like this stuff out here is going on. It's a lot. It's a lot. But you can't allow that to take control over your mind. You got to be able to you know what I'm saying. You got to be strong. Make it happen. I don't allow myself to get to that point. I just you know I don't want to say ignore it, but I kind of do. You know, I go around living like nothing is going on, but I'm very woke. I'm, I know what's going on. You don't want to act like you don't want to act ignorant. Is what I'm saying. Don't act ignorant. Don't act like you don't know what's going on. Is stuff is happening. Things is getting hard, but you got to motivate yourself to stay in the fight, keep it going, continue. You know what I mean? Continue to love on the people around you, and stay strong. You know what I'm saying? You know, I want to say a lot more than what I'm saying. I'm just trying to, but just stay motivated. You know what I'm saying? Stay motivated, and just try not thinking on this crap. You know what I mean? The crap you deal with when you go to work, and you know you at the grocery stores, and there's stuff that we just stuff coming up. You know, you know what I'm saying? New mandates. You know what I'm saying? It's like what? What is this? Why? Why does this exist? Trying to make things mandatory now, and like and you know, you can't allow this stuff to steal your frequency, your joy, your happiness, your peace. I'm at peace right now. I'm at peace with it. You know what I'm saying? I look at it like this: whatever happens, happens. It is what it is. I told my son the other day, um, and I'm just preparing his mind. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't used to this, and but he has to know. You know, he's aware that things ain't right. He's very aware, and we try to keep him, or our kids, because I have a daughter as well. We try to keep them on top of things because we definitely don't want them in the dark. The greatest killer in the world is not knowing something. Have you ever heard that before? What you don't know, you perish by the lack of knowledge. Simply because you don't know, you can end your life. Ain't that something? I ain't know that. Boom. You're like, what? Like, can I get a pass, bro? Like, nobody told me that. So, can I get a green light? No, bro. No, you still, just because you ain't know, we still gonna get you. It's like that. But we keep our kids on top of everything, man. And I was explaining to my kids, I was like, if there was a bomb, should never said that, but shit, I said it. If there was some type of weapon coming this way, and if it lit us up, you know what I'm gonna be doing? I'm not about to panic. I ain't about to go crazy. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna load up Ableton. I'm gonna create a beat. We gonna have an exit song, and it's gonna be fire too. That's just how my mind think. Like, look, we gonna go out creating beats. That's how we gonna do that. You know what I mean? Or if my wife have something different, she want to hide under the cover, I guess. But there's nothing you can do. There's just nothing you can do. If this is it, then that's it. I'd rather be sitting here. If I see something in the sky, I'm not for, oh shit. I see y'all. I'm just, and it's just gonna happen. Like, it's like, whatever. What could you do? That's just. However, still be smart though. Definitely be smart, because certain things you got to do, because stuff that's coming up, and so definitely want to take care of yourself. Make sure you good. Stay up on your vitamins, immune support. You know what I'm saying? Stay on top of things. The little things you can do, do that. But at the same time, not about to allow fear to dictate my character. That's just bottom line. You know what I mean? Ain't no fear here, and you guys shouldn't be afraid either. That's where we're going with that. Third eye vision. There you go. That's what it's about. That's what they trying to calcify right now, or they've been doing that, but too late. It's open. It's wide open. I already know what's going on. Encourage and push yourself. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, man. So as you guys can see, when I come on the stream, I usually don't talk like this. You know what I mean? It's a lot of stuff I could talk to you guys about, but I don't really bring it up because it's like you know, I know about these things, but I don't allow it to frighten me. You know what I'm saying? I don't go crazy, on this stuff that you learn. Even if you guys that are watching have no clue what I'm talking about, you kind of know. You know if you sit back and you observe and you watch what's going on, you can feel something ain't right in this world. You can feel it. You already know. I'm talking heavily coded right now, but you know what I'm talking about. Things ain't what it used to be. You know what I'm saying? They trying to flip the world upside down. You know something ain't right. You know, just keep your eyes and your ears open, and you'll start to get what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, when you start to uncover things that are different from what you learned growing up, when you start to uncover these things, you know, just be cool. Just be cool. Be cool. Don't go nuts about it. Just be cool. Remember, Ellip said, keep your cool. You know what I'm saying? When you start uncovering stuff, uncovering truth, you know what I mean? Which is the thing that they keep from us. Just keep your cool. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. 51. The big 5-1. Freemason. Yeah, Kyrie, based on your status, you know what I'm talking about. Oh boy, you probably can tell me some things. The thing that bothers me sometimes is that um people that is not open to knowledge, you know what I'm saying? Because They're stuck on what they've been taught for many years. You know what I mean? Just you just stuck on that knowledge. Like nothing can be different from that. And so when you see other things, other viewpoints, you the first thing you do is just discredit them for their different approach on things. You know, um, instead of hearing somebody out, or instead of like doing research and trying to crack the code yourself, you just fall back on what you were taught, and there is no other way. There's a lot of people like that, and it's to me it's kind of sad that people are like that. Um, and those are the people who have trust in things that they shouldn't have trust in. It's like it's like it's like trusting the Joker. You know, you know who the Joker is. The Joker here is to trick people, set people up. In most cases, he don't have a soul, so his job is to set you up. He can't be trusted only because he lost trust in people he thought was trustworthy, and they just, you know, ran him over. So it's like he think everybody's against him. So we got a lot of people who believe in the Joker or trickster, or you know what I'm saying. You get what I'm going for, with this. You believe everything the Joker tells you, and you just you don't see another way. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's is if somebody else with the truth unleash things, the first thing you do is like, no, that's not right. That's incorrect. That's not how I learned it. You know, that's not right. I I I believe in the Joker. I believe that he's telling me the truth. I believe he means me well. And then when that day comes and you find out the truth, and then it's too late, and then it's like, damn, like damn, and then you go crazy because it's like you just ignored everything that, and it's like in your head, it's like in your head, there's something wrong with what you believe in, but you choose not to think about that. It's like it's not making sense to you. It's like people lying to you, but you choose to believe that lie. Yeah, you gotta wake up. You gotta wake up. What dreams? Mello suggesting you guys watch the movie What Dreams May Come. Okay, put that on the list. That's a movie I want to put out there, but I can't remember what it is. Maybe y'all can help me. So it's a movie. It's a it's an old movie, but uh Gosh, I can't remember. I can't remember. But maybe y'all know. So this old movie is about this guy that wears these shades, right? He wears these shades and he sees something different when he takes them off and he puts them on. He puts these shades on, it uncovers the truth. It it displays who the agents are when you put the shades on, and when you take them off, they just look like regular people. Or when you step outside your house right now, you drive down the highway, things are what they what they seem like, right? It's kind of like the lie we grew up with. But when you put them shades on, you see what it really is. They live. That's it. That's it. That's it. Everybody check out They Live. Y'all check that out. Just to start. Just to start. Those of you that don't have a clue what I'm saying, it's like, what is he talking about? What is he hinting around? I'm clueless. Start out with watching this movie called They Live. I promise you'll start to get it. You'll start to get it. And you'll notice that this guy, he's like my age. You know what I mean? Like he's a grown man. And when he put these shades on, he seems shocked. See how long they lie to you? Like you get to that point where you just now realizing what's going on. I feel like that's what happened to a lot of us during these times when everything started to happen. Most people goes on went on furlough or whatnot. Everything slowed down, quarantines and whatnot. A lot of people start to get it because now you got time to think. You're not bogged up with the daily routines. You know what I mean? You live in. There's another movie that I like to reference um, with Jim Carrey. Uh, uh, Basically living in this dome. Um, Dang, I just watched that the other day with my son. Can't remember, but yeah. So um, you get up every day doing the same thing. You in a routine, you just doing stuff over and over and over. Get up, brush your teeth, you know, take a shower, put on your clothes, you know what I mean? Freshen up, kiss the kids, kiss the wife, or kiss the husband if you're a woman watching. Head to work, you know what I mean? And then, do your thing at work, get off work, come home, fix dinner, watch a couple of shows before you go to bed, start all over again the next morning. And it's like it's the constant, just, you know, you just doing, it's like a routine. And so your mind don't have time to think about what's going on around you. And so oftentimes you living life and you're not paying any attention to stuff right in front of you, because a lot of times the answer is in front of you. Things that you should pay attention to, things you should notice, but you don't because you just in this routine. So when this pandemic happened, you slow down and you start picking up on stuff that's been in your face the entire time. And then you go, whoa, you have an aha moment. Oh, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure there's way more movies with the concept that I share. But the movie I was talking about was They Live, and the one I'm talking about right now, where we just live life and we slow down. It's the one that Jim Carrey did. Uh, it's an old film too. Y'all gonna make me look it up. Oh man. But the one with Jim Carrey is definitely one of those where Jim Carrey started to realize that he was living in this dome. You know what I mean? And he tried to get away from it, and then got on this ship and was trying to escape when he came to the conclusion that he was living a fairy tale. It wasn't real life. You know, everything was staged. You know what I mean? And then got on the ship, and then when he got to Antarctica, right? Supposedly, um, then the boat ran into the wall. It was supposed to be in the cloud. Like it was supposed to be like, it's supposed to continue to go, but he ran into the cloud. And then discovered that he was in this dome. It's like, whoa. Hey, look, as I'm telling y'all this, I'm watching the helicopter go past my window. They know I'm talking. They know I'm over here talking to y'all. So if something happened to me, y'all know. Like, man, Ella was trying to help us out and they got him. They got that man. The Truman Show. There you go. The Truman Show. That's it. That's exactly it. Like stuff like that. It's like the movies. I don't know if you guys had like elders tell you that, movies are fake. They're not real. No, they very real. They tell y'all what's going on, but you just choose to ignore it. Yeah. I'm sorry I missed that. You said that a couple times, the Truman Show. Yeah, you said that a couple times. I ain't even see it. But yeah, so with that being said, y'all know where I am mentally. So it's like when you think about it, it's like, man, it's definitely some depressing type stuff, but don't let that, don't even worry about it. Live in this what I want to call it. Um I have a word for it. I just ain't coming to me. I guess I'm trying to say live in this program, this illusion, you know, and but you gotta still stay on top of it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta still remain creative. You gotta still remain you and keep yourself together through all of it. You know what I'm saying? Yep. So this is what we got. Um, this is an interesting beat right here. It's different. It's creative. Remember to buy a course. Kreatve.org. Y'all paying attention to what's going on in the sky? Pay attention to the sky. There's a lot of stuff going on up there. This is such appropriate beat for this time. How you think about it, you know what I mean? It's like a storytelling. And if I could find a rapper, get up on this one. Yeah. It's definitely interesting how I came up with all this, though. If you guys were here since the beginning, or if you care to go back to the beginning, things that I did to this track that I couldn't have never done in Studio One. Yeah. Some of these samples and just what I did to get it to sound like this, it's like, okay, it's kind of different, you know? Using the tools that you have and just kind of messing with you know, buttons and knobs. This is what it is. This is what's important when it comes down to having a correct DAW that does what you need it to do. And this is why I be tripping out sometimes. You know? There's definitely also limitations in Ableton Live, but it's nice limitations, you know what I'm saying? Coming from one DAW to another one, you know, things are definitely different, but you know, it's cool. It's cool. I think for me, when Black Friday gets here, I think I'll be pushing my focus more towards effect plugins to be able to take a sound and do something different with it, you know what I mean? I think that's what I'll be doing. I don't know. We'll see. It depends on what's on sale and, you know. I like that. I like that. So I'm thinking, um, see now rearranging the song, and this is the part that I don't like about Ableton. I have to do this because I want to bring this part over, but I guess I could just do this. And then once I erase something, it's like I have to click on it, click on it. Studio One is smart enough to like delete something and it selects the next thing immediately. It's some of the things that I like about Studio One. So I'm gonna create the same. Yeah, so I'm gonna create this. So I'm gonna grab the machine joint right here. I can't get the this joint to pop up. So we're gonna leave a gap right here and then bring this back right here. I'm gonna take that bass line out right there. Take that bass out. Man, I appreciate all you guys that came out and you know, join the stream and stuff. Yep, that whole section can be duplicated just like this. Take this. Yep, like that. Maybe I could do something with the strings. Yeah, I like that. I like that. So the difference between Ableton Live and Machine is there's really they're kind of built on the same concept because in Ableton, like these are your scenes, right? And then you build patterns in these scenes to create a beat, right? Like this is a quick way to come up with something, a concept. So like when we come up with like a 4-bar loop or 8-bar loop, that's what this is. You come up with that up in here on this side. It's like a quick way of doing, just getting to something real quick. Machine carries the same concept. So, um, first of all, let me delete these tracks since I'm no longer using Massive at the moment. But um, machine is so it's really not technically it's not any difference between them in terms of that they kind of do the same thing. Um, but they are kind of different in the way that they carry on. Like after you do that, then what do you do next? It's kind of like some of the same stuff. But yeah, machine is pretty much the same concept. But machine got this thing called clips. That's what I'm working from right now. I'm just solely working for clips. I haven't put a they call it ideas view, right? But I haven't put anything in the scene or anything. So now I'm just kind of going by working from clips specifically. But I mean, these clips will be considered scenes and patterns and whatever. Um, Now, machine, if you're working from scenes and patterns and you put it in song mode, that's going to be the difference right there, because everything is locked in that scene and those patterns when you start putting things in song mode in machine. Inside of Ableton, everything is living here. This is where your scenes and patterns is. But when you put it in song mode, then you break away from that. You know what I'm saying? Now you got song mode and you things. I guess this will be considered your clips, because clips is more flexible. And but the thing about this is that you still kind of have that scene clip vibe, because um it's gonna get a little interesting to explain this part right here, because like on this track per se, um the string part, if you look at it down here, you're starting from 18, right? 18, 19, 20. And basically that's just a part that I select that I want to play in this section. It's kind of confusing, but I get it. But technically we're at bar 41 in the song. But down here we're starting at 18. That just means that I can have this long section down here and I can actually choose where I want Ableton to start from. So if I like something back here, I can move my start position back here and play from 14 if I want to. You know what I'm saying? That's just down here in the, I guess this will be the clip. Um, if you think of it like that, machine has the same thing going on, where you can start something. You can have like 16 bars of something going on, but you can narrow it down to just 4 bars or 2 bars or whatever, and it's going to play that loop over and over and over. But in within that clip or within that pattern, um, it has nothing to do with where you place it in the song view. I hope that makes sense. So it's like essentially down here is a little bit different from here. So it's not gonna say 41 down here, because this is different down here. See, this don't even go up to 41. This is it's like it goes from 1 to 33. And then it might be something different back here. So back here at bar 25 or 26, this is going to play from 2 to this section. Like it's weird like that. Um Let me see if I could just consolidate that. I'll consolidate that, and now it's gonna say playing from 1 to 8 or 9. So now that's my 8 bars. But this is 8 bars down here that's playing at bar 25. Right, so this is 25 up here at the top, and then yeah, it's kind of complicated to explain that, but that's just how it works. It's weird stuff. All this weird stuff going on here. What the heck is going on? Okay, good. You got me. Cool. Yep. So it's the same concept down here, because um this one actually says it's starting from 17, so I guess it wouldn't be too hard to get that. But inside of if you're working with patterns, patterns is the same exact thing as what I just showed you here. So if you down here, if you see patterns in the machine, it's gonna be the same thing. So I could, like I said, I could definitely condense this down. So the cool thing about this is like this is the thing that this workflow has over Studio One. Um, Instead of doing like say that I only want to play from 25 here to like 29, right? And I want that to duplicate. I can do that down here and move this in thing here, move that to 5, because essentially that's what I'm doing. I'm kind of cutting it in half, and I can have just this playing, and then it would just loop. So 1 to 5 in this section down here, and then when we get back to 1 or at bar 29, it's gonna play. It's gonna loop over again and play that the next. You know what I'm saying? It's just how it's gonna work. Oh, better yet, I should have did this. This is what I should have did. Oh, well, that actually. So it's two different things going on. So I can change the length of the clip like that, or I can just have it to repeat, and then or I could just tell it where I want to play. Yeah, yeah. You said you get it, so that can be a workflow enhancement, I think, because if I have different drum patterns or whatever, and I wanted to do something different in that section, I think that would be a workflow enhancement. In Studio One, is just everything is just linear. You know, this is definitely more of a complicated way to work in terms of that. So that part right there, I do like that. And sometimes it gets complicated because if you mistakenly move your start point somewhere, um, I think when I was making that change, I was on hit this all the entire time. Yeah, so now you can see like my start point changed because I'm shifting things, and that's definitely what I was trying to explain before in the like right here. Anyway, now I'm just messing with my project now. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense. That's just how it works, and machine does the same exact thing. Loop brace. Thank you. Loop brace. Yeah, so if you understand machine, you kind of get Ableton. You know what I mean? That's that might be a great thing because then a lot of people don't get it. They get frustrated and so they ready to move on. But that's the reason why I like machine. I don't know if the NPC works like that because I never worked in there like that. But that's how it works here in machine and Ableton. Yup. So I could show you example of like real quick with these drums. So I can solo that. So this loop, like in this whole arranger section, is looping from 44 to 57, right? Right. And what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna consolidate both of these just to show you better. So now it's one big consolidation, right? If I want this to loop that entire section, let me see, is this working right? No, that's just the endpoint. What about my loop? Check this out. Oh, that's the end as well. Hold on. I don't want to. I'm going to do it like this. Let's see what happens. Okay, it ain't working like that. That's because I don't have the loop on. There we go. So I got to turn the loop on and check this out. And watch the arrange up here. It's still going, but down here is looping. You know what I mean? To me, this is faster. So say like if I only want to do this. Say like that's all I wanted to do, and I keep the range, the length, but it's just gonna loop. But it's still playing the entire, the entire section. I think that's fire to me. You know what I mean? That's just. To me, I like that. But all in all, I think this is just going to be some stuff I do in Ableton. There's going to be some stuff I do in Studio One. That's just the realistic factor of that. It's just going to be, I'm going to use both. I didn't switch. I'm using both. Because there's still some pretty cool things in Studio One that you can't do in Ableton. But this workflow right here, man, I like it. It's technical, but it's like it's there. You said click the top to get a drum feel. See, now I done messed up my strings. Now I gotta fix it. So I think what I should have did was move this over here. Okay, I see what you're saying. So if I wanted to create a drum fill, I guess I can just cut. I think actually what I'll do is just build it myself because I have a certain, like, I have a certain thing I want to do. Like, I actually want to add toms to that if I was to create a drum fill at the end. So I'll probably just like add on top of that and change the pattern or something like that. Kind of do it like in a more linear way anyway, instead of leaving it to chance. But I think I see what you're saying though. Let's build on a new instrument. I got to go up here and say, hey, contact. Give me a new instrument. Oh, you know what? I had this piano. Maybe I can do something with that. Now, what the thing I don't like about this is like every time I touch something, it's like it starts from there. And sometimes I don't want to do that. Like, I wonder if there's a way to turn it off. I do like that. Capture that. Yeah. Um, there was this one thing I saw in the because I don't like when I move notes and it overlaps my notes like that. There was something in here that I saw that could fix that problem, and I thought it was gonna stay that way, but I guess not. What was that? I think it's right in here. Trigger global. Note beats. Oh, it's up here somewhere, I think. It was. Dang, where is it? All right, take care, Ron. I appreciate your presence. Um, there there was um something dealing with the MIDI notes, man. I can't. Oh, and I can't play either. I just I add stuff by ear. I do things one by one. Man, I don't remember where I seen it. I thought I clicked on it, but anyway, I guess I'll have to decrease this note. So okay. See, now I can like loop this section. Yeah, I could loop this section, like get this down to 8 instead of playing all the way out, but it's just gonna loop. do that. The other thing I don't like is when I start recording the device, like I can't see. Like for instance, maybe you can help me, Kari. So like when I play and I get ready to record, like why does it do that? And I can't select it. Like I don't like that. Like I want to see it record in real time. I don't know if there is a way to fix that. Yeah, that's just annoying to me, because I use that a lot to see where I need to add stuff. But there might be something that I'm doing. And then, with the constant, like when I record, it always creates new clips. Like how come it just can't stay? Like everything can't, like I have to always consolidate it, It's kind of annoying. Because now when I do that, I have to delete this and extend this out, because this is the new, I don't know. Yeah, then it start to get confusing now. Didn't mean to do that. I could do it like that, and then turn on the loop again, I guess. You say overdub? I thought that's what I did. Like this button is activated. See this button right here. It is activated. Yeah, the overdub, the plus sign is activated. Yeah, see, because now when I record that, it it don't copy the next time around. So now I have to take. So I could do this and double duplicate that, and then it becomes one big thing. See, stuff like that. So now I'm like, why are we starting at 2? Now this is the part that's confused. Oh, because when I consolidated, I did consolidate it from outside this region here. See, that's ah. When I consolidated that clip again, now I push everything to 1. That's good to know because I'm dealing with something like that. So I could probably just do that. Okay, so how do I split notes? I want to split that. That's a good question. I've been wanting to ask somebody who might know the answer. So right there, I want to split that. Is there a way to do that? I want to split right here. so yeah, the overdub is on because if it's not, every time I record a new note, it will overwrite everything. I have noticed that. So the overdub is on, but there was another thing to activate if I need to like move notes and it touch another note. It will overdub. It's like it's another area where you activate that. That's but now I need to know how to split. Like how do you split? I know how to split audio, but how do you split MIDI? That's something I don't know. Maybe if I open this up right here and see if I Yep. There is no splitting. I mean, the only way to um I guess I had to hit B and oh now we creating but that's not what I was trying to do though. Oh, you use a quick split device from Max for Live. Oh, okay. So it's not something native. You got to have. Oh, wow. Okay. Um. Yeah. That's. Yeah. Those type of things. I just feel like that should be. That should be in here, man. That should be native. splitting clips, splitting MIDI, like a cut tool. Because the only tool in here is the pencil tool. Like the way I'm using it, and that that sucks to me. See, those are the things that that makes me want to go back to Studio One because okay, those are the frustration. That's where the frustration comes in at right there. But I'm gonna hit my beat tool. So we're gonna say right there. And then I know how to make these legato. Oh wow, no, that's not what I want. So maybe I don't want that there. Which you said the course? You trying to get the course? What what's wait? That's not good. What site are you on? Are you on the creativeu.art, which only makes sense because that's the only place you can buy it. Um, let me verify that. Yeah, John, um, you said, okay, John, let me know where you are trying to, um, where you trying to, cause usually when someone when someone buys the course and they're having issues, I usually get an update that someone was trying to buy the course. Yeah, I usually get an update. Like even if you having issues on the site, there is something that is like it's printed on the site. Say, this person tried to make a purchase, but their card, um they didn't enter the credentials or something like that. And that just usually means that whatever card that they're trying to use wasn't working. And then they'll go and use a different card, or maybe they entered the wrong numbers, something like that. But you're saying that you're not able to make a purchase on the course. The website works, and I haven't had any issues with it, so I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'm not really sure why you're having that issue. Yeah, John, if you are still here, just reach out to me on Discord or something. I don't see nothing that was attempted, so I'm not really sure. So, Kari, you said there is something that's native for cutting and splitting MIDI notes. I would love to know, or maybe I can look it up, like find a YouTube somebody showing it. I have not seen. If I right click, it says crop clip. Let's try that. That's still not what I'm looking for. Or maybe there's something over here that lets me do it, but yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, somehow I have to like look into that. Yeah, John. Hopefully you're on the right site. Oh, okay, it's on your end. Okay, no worries. Thank you, Two Nickels, for the $25 super chat. Appreciate you. Yeah, I like that. You want to know what good thing that's going on right now? Is that Ableton has never crashed the entire time. You said, how do you send super chat? It's actually a feature within the chat. And you just click on, um, yeah, it's just a feature within the chat. It should be, um, let me see. And then like um when you guys send me super chats, it's just included in the YouTube fund, you know. Um and they release it to me like once a month. So whatever I make like off of ads and stuff like that on videos, which is not much by the way. But whatever you guys send through super chat, it's just included in that, and it just increased the value, and that's how I get it. So when you guys send it, I may not get it right now, but I'll get it when they release it. You know what I mean? So that's just kind of how it works. Some people prefer to like send it another way. Like I can give you my Cash App ID if that's what you want to do. That works. I've done that before. If you prefer to use PayPal, that works. I can just give you my email. Yeah, that's the email that you can use to send the PayPal funds to. If that's if that works better, definitely appreciate it. I really do. Really appreciate that. And to John, I don't know if you're trying again right now, but hopefully you got the correct website. It's creativeu.art, and because I don't see any attempts on my end. So hopefully you are good. I like this color scheme too. I thought I didn't like it. I was like, this is basic, but it, it's something about colors. Colors render, and especially with this black, yo, man, this black deal is serious. I like this black deal here. The color scheme looks pretty cool to me. That black right there. Look at that. That black on top of gray. Oh man. It's kind of cool. And then it got the followed by the yellow. Oh man. Who have you heard talk about colors like that inside of a dog like me, man? This is some amazing stuff here. And the color scheme is better to me anyway. Yeah, I don't know, these colors just look better than Studio One, of course. right, Curry. I think I see you. I appreciate you. I appreciate your PayPal. Um, your PayPal gift. Definitely appreciate that. Yes, that is my name, Kevin. First name is Kevin. I go by Ellip. That's my middle name. So I just say Kevin Ellip. But I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it a evening, a month. It's a early day. I think that's all I have. That's all I got right now. So um, the stream started out real strong. I had fun. We had a good conversation. Um, Definitely appreciate you guys. Thanks for the likes up. Thanks for all of the super chat. And you never see me EQ? Really? What do you mean by you never see me EQ? Maybe you just don't be paying attention. But there is like on the guitar, I threw this EQ on here. Um, Let me see. Where else did I throw an EQ? There's another EQ right here. uh, I'll be compressing and EQing a lot. I like even in my when I'm in Studio One, I use the EQ quite often, really often. Maybe I don't spend a lot of time in there because I kind of get in and achieve the sound I'm going for, and then I'm out. Yeah, I do mix on the fly. It's a part of what's going on here, on different levels and stuff like that. I send a couple of things to the reverb. Yeah, that's probably the part that you don't pay attention to, but I definitely do that. All right, Kari, I appreciate you. But yeah, I'm about to end it right here as well. So once again, I definitely appreciate you guys, and see y'all next week. Remember, guys, Music is art. You're the artist. Paint your picture. Stay creative without rules. And y'all be safe out here.